Good evening. As you probably read in my YouTube post, we will be finishing off a game that I started late last night because I couldn't sleep, and then we will be playing several other games. I could not just let this game go. Things are going far too well, and I really want to split the series on the team.
With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shampi. Thanks for joining
As you
us.
see,
We're in the sixth and nobody out. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. His righty-lefty splits there. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Rangers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
That one missed.
2 strikes.
Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge.
No, I'd say that was a pretty generous call right there. And when a pitcher's getting that call, there's really not much you can do about it as a hitter. And you know what? Guys today are so disciplined to stay with their approach and game plan. Not surprised at all that he took that pitch.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Mullins settles under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Travis Jankowski digs in now. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Jankowski measures 6 feet 2 inches, 190 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the finale of this 4-game set. Next offering is downstairs. Bounced up the middle. And that is the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 8 and the Rangers nothing.
how's everybody doing today?
John Shampi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Austin Hayes. And here it comes. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers say their chase rate or swings at pitches outside the zone is under 25%. And I think that's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
The left fielder.
Now, Colton Cowser. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
They're not chasing out of the zone. They're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
1 down, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1-1.
And another ball. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, that fastball drilled him.
Boog, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Mountcastle now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Let's go, Mountie.
All game. game, if guys will chase it, that's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Nope. That misses. Ball 1.
It's a good take.
No wit.
This one in the air, right field. Garcia heads after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. He's already homered in this game. And that one is lifted in the air. Going back on this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. One left. Back now at Oriole Park. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the left fielder, Evan Carter. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Dean Kremer.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And that one hammered. That's back. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. Up next for the Rangers, Adolis Garcia. And that one.
Do not let the Rangers back in this game.
Low. One run across in the frame so far here in the top half of inning number 7. And there's a foul ball.
Well, he got challenged with a
Good Lord, the Mets are 27 games back.
Bounce to the left side. Westberg. And Garcia is out. Now it's Marcus Semien.
Number 2, second baseman, Marcus Semien.
That one's in there. 0-1.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
1-1.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second. In there. That's a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Man at second.
1 ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. To third. Tag. Got him. They limit the damage here. So it may be too little too late, but they're. And we're back. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Michael Perez. Here the right-hander back to work. And a foul ball.
Let's go, let's go.
Left-hand batter waits. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Stepping in, Cedric Mullins. And a foul ball.
You know, I get that you have to do something to differentiate the fast guys from the slow guys. But how does a professional athlete have...
Got the bat going too soon and strike
I've
2.
seen players in this
The
game have
Orioles up
zero
big in this one.
speed.
Here the bottom of the 7th.
How do you give somebody, a professional athlete, zero speed?
You could see he was trying to stay
I don't even
back
see how
long
that
enough
is
to handle the
physically
off-speed pitch,
possible.
but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to first. Oh, great stop. Over to Seager. On to first, double play. 2 outs, base is empty. Now a chance for Jackson Holiday. Towards first, and foul ball. kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
You can't see me.
That one way inside.
0-2 fastball
Oh,
way
yeah.
out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
I'm here. I'm streaming.
That one almost got him.
How are you, my
2
friend?
down, nobody on. Here in the finale of this 4-game set.
Let me try that again. How are you, my friend?
Langford makes the catch, inning over. Back here in Baltimore.
But no D improvement. You're not de-evolving either.
First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
Liner to second, it picked on the hop. To first, leadoff
Okay.
man is out here in the 8th. Here's Josh Young.
Well, I started playing this game 2 a.m. yesterday morning.
Line
Or this
drive,
morning.
and that should be extra bases.
I never fired up the stream because I didn't think anybody really watched that late at night anyway.
Stand-up double.
So I put out a message on them. I apologize for the abbreviated game, but I started off the game so well I didn't want to give up the stats. Not that I really owe anybody any explanation, but I'm trying to be transparent with people.
Out towards left center. Sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Yeah. I agree.
And
And I'm 59 subscribers away from 1,000.
And it's fouled away. Kicks and fires. To the right side, Holiday. Tosses to first, 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into
I thought about what you said, you're a genius.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy.
I said, I thought about what you said, and you're a genius.
So command and execution are huge for him. Wastes no time there. He got a backdoor breaking ball. Really easy to give up on that pitch. But
everything you
say
say, genius.
Shot it right back in the direction it was breaking from. Really nice job of letting it travel.
Which is why I thought of the perfect job for you. President of the United States. Why not?
This to 3rd. Over to low. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
You could have Amish as your vice president.
The right fielder, number 21.
And into the box for Baltimore, Austin Hayes.
Hey.
This one high in the air to left center. Carter right there to make the grab. And there's 2 away. So next to hit for Baltimore.
See, Team Affinity Part 2 is out or something.
3.
Okay, so you got more content in Diamond Dynasty.
Right there, tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
And that one pulled foul.
I love it. AEW putting out that footage just completely backfired on them.
2 outs. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
People thinking, you let CM Punk go for that?
We go to the 9th. Now it's the DH, Travis Jankowski. And that one.
I've been to wrestling shows all my life. I've never feared for my life until that day.
And that's through there for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
O'Hearn steps on the bag, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Carter, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top of the 9th. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Windy as heck. Oh, get out,
Ball,
play.
that's
Just
out.
missed.
Oh. So how
The
soon till you
2-2
get
on
all
the
this
way.
new content done?
The count is full.
And down on strikes.
A day or
And they're
two.
down to their last out. So it's their last chance in this one. And here's Corey Seager to hit. He swings and fouls one off. 2 out, space is empty. And
One
there's a
ball,
ball.
1 strike.
Next
Ball,
pitch
that's
is
out.
outside. 2 down, nobody on. That's
That's a
down
ball.
and in.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's.
Hit to the left side, and this is going to do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1 as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Orioles, 8 runs.
You like to hit it, hit it. All right. Finally, an off day. What are you playing? What are you playing? Oh, for a second I thought you were playing WWE because I thought I heard Drew McIntyre's theme song. That's why I was like, what are you playing? You got to kiss an angel good morning.
From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We've got Major League Baseball on a Tuesday night. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go, and on the hill, the big righty, George Kirby. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Jordan Westburg in the box now.
So
No
are we
balls and
having
a
fun
strike.
today? I thought talking to me was always fun.
Slider misses outside.
The guy at the plate
Wow.
couldn't recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of
Rude.
depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
I see your appreciation for me is lacking.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Raleigh down to first with it. In time to get him. One away and the strikeout.
Batting second, the right fielder.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Big time power. He's third in the AL in home runs. First pitch just misses. Kirby, a former All-Star, He features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner.
Hello, Seattle.
There's nothing you can really do with that.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One out, bases empty.
Have a 1-game lead over the Blue Jays.
And now 2-2.
Actually, all you really need is a half a game.
Rojas throws on to first. Got him. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Anthony Santander.
Well, his teammates keep feeding him, and he keeps on eating. Top 5 in the American League in RBIs, and he's become a go-to guy you want to see at the plate. If you root for this team, he's the guy you want up there with runners on base right now.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Not even close there. And the count is even, 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best.
How's your fantasy matchup going so
Here's
far?
Josh Rojas.
How can you say just like they usually do? This is only the second fantasy matchup you've ever played.
The pitch. Just missed.
The first one went lousy even though you won.
And that one wrapped.
Do you realize how ridiculous that sounds?
And a 1-1. This to third. Westbrook. Whips it to first. And a quick out, number 1. And now we check out the Mariners lineup.
Are you calling the millions and millions of people that love fantasy sports ridiculous?
Blowing out a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball.
There are more
air.
fantasy sports players than there are Rocks fans.
2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark with the hitter who's got decent pop. Hey man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez, 4th in the AL in RBIs. Inside, almost got him. 2 out, space is empty. Sliced hard but foul.
Wow.
And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. That one missed. Three up, 3 down, inning over. Nobody left for Seattle. Scoreless after
There you go,
1.
Grayson. Yes, Grayson Rodriguez pitching, which means I'll probably lose.
Up to hit as he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Swing, and that ball smashed on the line. Really brings it in.
Why, just because I'm on the road?
James McCann in now. And a swing and a miss.
Look, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Gonna
One
count
ball,
1 and 2.
2
That's
strikes.
a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Sends it across the first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
I'm so close to getting my
So 2
Adley
down
back.
now, and here is Colton Cowser. Foul ball.
Stop it. Do not say such
And
things.
now the 0-1. That one missing inside.
Nope. Baseball
In the air,
god,
left
they're going to
field,
smile
down
on
the
me.
line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
So?
Back at T-Mobile Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for Seattle.
I said so.
Raley. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His 16th homer of the year. It's 1-0. He only needed
Is an
one
assistant.
swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Cal Raleigh stands in now and watches strike 1. Hot shot to third. Throws to first. That's 1 out the bottom of the second. The batter now, Jorge Polanco.
Jorge.
Going over.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean,
0-1's the count.
that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that
Oh,
up.
that's
Just
out.
going to have to tip your cap on that pitch. Boog,
I
our
am
man,
down
Darryl
1-0.
Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around.
Oh, I
Can't
don't know,
always count on
because,
how he's
wow,
going to call it
winning.
from game to game.
The pitch. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Now batting Mitch Haniger.
Ow.
He was hitless at 4 at-bats on Sunday. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
I really do love these headphones.
High fly ball down the left field line. Cowser reaching back towards the wall. Pulls it in on the warning track. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball
You're totally,
is on
I can see
the
you now.
show.
You're totally, once you get a job, you're going to get these
And welcome
headphones.
back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And the batter now, Jackson
There you
Holiday. And
Ball 1.
takes low for ball 1. Holiday, in his rookie season, only 20 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today he's starting at
that's
second
just out.
base. And that's outside.
Well, one thing he'll find is that a lot of the time the play is to your back. You're moving to your right. You've got to throw back to first base. That's the difference between shortstop and second.
I got
You're
3-0.
usually moving into the play at shortstop. Second base, not so much.
On the ground, right side. On to France. And 1 away in the top of the 3rd. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder, Cedric.
Ball 1, no
outside.
strikes. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just like a real Superman, Mullins played a game for the ages here in Seattle in 2023. Robbed a home run in the bottom of the...
Has some trouble with it. He doesn't
There you
have
go,
a throw,
Cedric.
and they don't get an out on the play.
All over that one right there. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Next to hit, Jordan Westburg.
1 ball, 1
And a
strike.
pitch out, but nothing going on.
Westburg.
The 1-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
Well, that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into it on the play.
Got him. Out number 2. Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. Grounded out his first time up. And that one fouled off. Tying run is at first here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Now 1-1.
Santander looking to drive in Cedric Mullins. What, you want a home run? There's my phone again.
That one drifts inside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Outside and
Hi,
that's
Amr.
ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Fought off foul.
Yeah, but you also had that short in yours.
Pitch misses. And the count even 1-1.
I mean, you have a newer headset, but yet you use one that has a short in it. Why?
The shortstop takes the ball.
Oh.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swings and misses.
So what you're saying is you're a slacker.
Baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that.
And I forget the name of that actor, but he was in so many good movies in the 80s. Top Gun, Back to the Future. A few others that I can't think of.
And that's ball 4.
What's that?
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing
Well,
some good patience in this.
that was
one. It's the
implied when I
second
said back.
time he's taken ball 4.
I should have said Back to the Future franchise.
Now take strike 1.
There was
Because he went in 3-2.
fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from
Yeah, he was the sheriff.
previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
One hit to right.
He was also in the first movie I ever went and saw in the movies.
And we're back.
He was in He-Man.
Arias. Rodriguez back to work. That clips the zone. That's strike 1.
Nobody stayed in Eternia.
Just missed. Ball to strike. The pitch. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time. And a drop third strike leads to the first out.
Beat him inside on that last pitch, and when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there, and that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
Ground ball left side. Oh, what a stop to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot
There we
run.
go.
That's a perfect example.
Jordan
There's no way
Westberg
he
getting
blows
it
that
done.
If he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
And Northburg and Southburg.
Misses inside. And that is ball 1.
Now here's the question.
And he hits a ground ball right
Should
side.
West play
That
third base or
chance
should
handled. Sends it to first.
East play for
An
third base?
acrobatic play to end the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go to Mariners. They lead it. Back in Seattle, digging in, Ryan O'Hearn. Kirby back to work. Found back our way, and that's out of play.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
The pitch. Well, he went up
there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure. Hacking at those first two pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Raleigh makes the ground. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Cowser in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. On the ground to short. On the run, sends it over to first. And the Orioles set down in order. Orioles held in check there. They trail here.
I don't know that I've ever gotten a perfect. I don't use power swing all that much anyway.
Baseman, Ty France.
The first baseman.
The pitch. On the ground, out to short. Zips it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting. The center fielder, Julio.
Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Went down on strikes his first time.
Julio.
Just off the outside edge. Ball 1.
Here's something cool, Boog. When they finished building T-Mobile Park back in 1999, they actually opened it up in the middle of the season. I remember as a rookie with the Chicago White Sox, we opened the season at the Kingdome, and then when we came back later in the year, we were playing at T-Mobile Park. It's a beautiful place, great scenery from center field, and I always enjoyed playing here.
And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up.
There we go, Grayson.
2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Raley, the next to hit, takes outside. That's in there. Strike 1.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And it is 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. There's a swing and a drive. Cowser ranging back to the warning track, makes the catch.
Grayson Rodriguez is cruising. He just needs some run support.
We go. It's the back at T-Mobile Park. Top 5, John Shelby.
I don't know any pitcher that can win when the offense doesn't score any runs.
First pitch misses. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Raley under it and makes the grab. And there's one away. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Reached on an infield single his first time. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Oh. Why?
You really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Dives, and he can't hang on. Flip to the pitcher is in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. Jordan Westburg.
I hate when they basically body block the ball.
That's hard hit on the line. Hauls it in to end the inning.
Like when a player dives for a ball, they don't catch it, but their body stops it.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. And the
That's,
pitch.
I mean, okay, does that happen?
In the air,
Yes.
left field.
Does it happen as much as it
one.
does in the game? No.
Hauls it in for the out.
I mean, usually the
Now
ball, if
DH,
it hits off their glove, it deflects off of them and not.
Right down the
Okay,
chute. That's strike
I missed it with my glove, so I hit it with my body.
First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And a couple of quick outs.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Haniger batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And that's in the dirt.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I wouldn't mind
Next off,
them beating it
misses
if
down
it's like
and
a
away.
fast runner.
Behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And I still, speaking of fast runners, I still don't understand how you give a professional athlete 0 speed.
Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Orioles in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And that one finds its way through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And it finds its way through for a hit. The run comes in from second. It's 2-0.
After that singles, just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Back to the top of the lineup, Josh Rojas up next for the Mariners. And that's in for a strike.
0-1 for count.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball, 2 strikes. 1 ball.
In
2
the
strikes.
dirt. Oh, the throw is wild. Coming home. He'll score, and they're up by 3.
That right there is a great read and some wheels to match. So exciting when you see a guy score all the way from second on a wild pitch. It's almost like an inside the park home run.
And the righty deals. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Bliss on third with 2 out. Ground ball right side. Holiday. In plenty of time to first. That ends the inning and stop. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. In the air to left center. Raley makes the grab. 1 down. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Big swing and a miss. Henderson goes 6 feet 3 inches, 22 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. That's off the mark, and it's 1-1. 1 down, base is empty. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swung on, belted. That one back there, and out of here. He jacks that one
Gunnar
out to
Henderson.
left. His 28th home run of the
Number
season.
28.
It's 3-1. That adds another game to his hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, he's
He's gonna have 30 home runs before he All-Star.
And clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. He's really dangerous with the bat in his hands right now.
And here is Ryan Mountcastle. Rayleigh calls it in, 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now the first baseman, Ty France. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's one down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Rodriguez up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1.
Kiss an angel good morning.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. That one misses. Full count, 3-2. Popped up to the left.
My dog still comes through the headphones pretty well.
Makes the grab, and there's 2 down. And a foul ball.
Very funny.
And there's a foul ball.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
0-2 now. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Mariners go down quietly there, and the score stays 3. Top of inning number 7. Here is James McCann. Kirby back to work. Now a fly ball to right center. Rodriguez makes the grab on the run. And next for the Orioles, Colton Cowser.
Wonder where Mr. Amish is today.
That's to 3rd. Urias to 1st in time. And that is out number 2. Jackson Holliday getting ready to hit. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Andres Munoz appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Spire also throwing.
And I have to wait before I can wall mount the charger for the headphones. Because I didn't get the piece that snaps on to the wall mount to allow it to mount.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. They say you win.
0-1.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. And ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That one ripped. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Another 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Righty delivers. And that one almost got him. Hard hit, right side. O'Hearn takes it. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate. Now it's going to be Jorge Polanco.
Jorge.
Counts 1-0.
And
Ball
another
2.
ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
One down, base is empty. Up the middle.
We can go with that.
O'Hearn. 2 up, 2 down. And now Mitch Haniger. He's 0 for 1.
Off
Just
the plate,
missed.
ball 1.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. In for a strike. And the count 1-1.
strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
And the Rangers beat the Padres
Everything
14 to
came
7.
together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive.
Orioles in the box again, takes a strike. And that one is inside. Swings and misses. And it's 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. Mariners leave 1, but they still lead it 3-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Gabe Spire.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
The pitch. Mullins at the plate for the 3rd time
Come
as he comes
on,
up
Mullins.
empty there.
New hit.
Close, but called the ball. 1-1.
Get that game time run up.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline.
What?
Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
Ground ball right side. Finds its way through, base hit. So now back to the top of the order. And now here is Jordan Westbrook.
That's about all good. That's about all Pete Alonso is good for is home runs.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Now this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Trying to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you can
He's not doing it for you in fantasy, though.
that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame.
And now 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Runner on the go. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. And a base hit. Save. He beats it.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now here is Anthony Santander with the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in the dirt.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering upstairs.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Give me something. Or walk me, one of the two.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. On the ground, a short could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killer. So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
That was not what I wanted.
He's already homered here in this one.
Henderson.
That one fouled off. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Dives, but it
The body
gets
block.
off his glove. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bat. Back in Seattle, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And the batter will be the shortstop. Right, coming out for the Orioles, Yennier Cano.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game. Well, these Mariners, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far. That's something they should feel very good about. That's back-to-back singles for him. It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Right-handed reliever. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to second for 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and
I'm gonna
to start the 9th
lose.
in this one. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Ryan Mountcastle. And the pitch. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. Just missed.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some up there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
O'Hearn swings through it for strike 1.
It's amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never had a chance.
Ball 1 there. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Righty to the plate.
Oh. Let's see if the Orioles manage to piss off Gabe and not put Jackson Holiday in the lineup against the lefty. You know he's going to be mad at me forever if they. He's going to be mad at me forever and ever. Oh no, Adley today. Oh, Jackson Holiday's in the lineup. Having a happy holiday.
Liner caught at second.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
McCann, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And that's downstairs and outside.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That one finds the corner, and it's 1-2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low fastball for some pitchers.
1 strike away. 3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show.
That's okay, Grayson. You had a good effort. Pitcher's not going to win very many games, and the offense always scores 2 runs for you. If you say what I think you're about to say, please don't. That was pleasant.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, ready to go here. And now it's going to be Jordan Westburg. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
Oh, 2 now. Swings. And that's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially
Are you not
stealing, but also be in
entertained?
position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Rayleigh
I guess here's my other issue with Sami Zayn being the one to beat Gunther. So you're telling me Drew McIntyre couldn't beat Gunther, Sheamus couldn't beat Gunther,
That's a good feeling in that dugout over there. You
but
feel
Sami
like when
Zayn
you
can.
walk to the plate, you're going to get a knock, you're going to drive in a run, you're going to do something productive, even if it's just get a walk to keep the line moving. And that's a great feeling to have. They've got it followed right now.
2 out, space is empty.
I would have rather Kevin Owens been the one to beat Gunther.
And that just misses. That one just missing inside. Ball 2.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him. Back here with my pal Singy. And pitching in this game, Tyler Wells. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ty France. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
No ball.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. McCann down to first. In time for the second out. Good job.
McCann.
After the drop third strike. And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
Which map are you doing?
That's inside, and it's 1-0.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're
A
going to...
Liberty Bell.
Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kick steals. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Mariners come up empty in their first try through an inning in Seattle. Second inning set to go. And now the right fielder, Anthony Santander. Pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Clips the corner.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Strike 2.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
That's inside. Drilled to right.
Santander. Santangon.
A gigantic
That would have been nice.
blast. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul.
So you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
That one lifted to left. Under it. Puts it away for the out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Swings through that one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And a foul ball. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Throw to first. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. And people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Here is James McCann.
Outside.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1-1.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. And another ball.
Inside.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Rayleigh sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Solo shot, and the O's draw first blood. It's now 1-0.
You said you were interested in a shortstop,
Bottom
right?
half of inning number 2. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Cal Raleigh.
Oh.
Now it's Belkey. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. A solo shot. His 12th of the season. It's 1-1. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
Next offering is in for a strike. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Bergen, something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
That one drilled left field. Kaiser going back. Leaping. Can't haul it in. And he's got a double. And up next for Seattle, Mitch Haniger. First offering misses badly for ball one. And there's a ball. Polanco over at second, one down. That one misses, and now 3-0.
3 balls, no strikes.
There's a strike. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Luis Urias stands in now, looks at that one inside. Swing and a miss, strike one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
2 outs and a runner at third. Bottom half of inning number 2.
That's a ball.
And that's down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that is cut on and missed. And the count's even at 2. Squirts away a little bit. Runner stays put at third. Lined, and that's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's 2-1. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Picks himself up an RBI.
And the Mariners take the lead.
Didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well.
You tell me that all the time.
This one in the air. Westberg settles under this one. And puts the squeeze on.
You're a very funny guy, you know that?
And that'll do it. On to the third inning. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Inside, just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Popped up under it. And there's one down. So the batting order turns over. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westberg. Now one out to right. Nabs it, 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Colton Cowser.
Yeah.
Ball 1, no strikes. Cowser, in his rookie season, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2021. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls,
The
no
M's
strike.
up by a run here in the second game of the series.
Bednar gets his 23rd save of the year.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
He's going to turn around. You're going to love the guy in about a month.
On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. As we go to the last of the third. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, Sam Haggerty. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Bunting for a hit, and that's just foul. Kicks and fires. They tried to get him to chase on a slider.
Pirates are going to go there and finish their story.
Line drive. Santander balls it in, and there's one away. And now for Seattle.
Well, why do that?
And first off,
They most certainly do not. They took 2 out of 3 from my Orioles.
At the belt and fires. Just missed. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. And that ball is gone.
There's a cutter away. Kind of looks like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
Rodriguez in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And another ball.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And the right-hander deals. And that one fouled off.
Well, the Orioles got a good team.
1 out, bases empty.
And so do the
run
Pirates.
in here in the last half of the third. Into center and a base hit. Here's the catcher to hit, Cal Raleigh. First pitch, and he just misses. And it skips in the dirt.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And that's outside. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing.
Oh, wow. What a stop. Goes to second. Safe there. First and second, 1 out. Now the left fielder, Luke Raley. He's 0 for 1.
We talked about that last week.
That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. That clips the corner. Rodriguez at second. Raleigh at first. 1 gone. To the right side. Knocks it down. Wins.
I don't. Have you talked to you lately?
And they get it out of the play.
A lot going on right there.
The only person I know who has a worse memory than you is Tay.
He's looking desperately for the pitcher to feed it to, but he decides to get up and beat that base runner to the bag. Pretty impressive right there.
The pitch.
That's ball 2.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake. Second and third, 2 down. Next offering misses down and away. And they're all loaded up. Mitch Haniger up next for the Mariners. 0 for 1 so far. That just misses. Ball 1. And another ball. Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count. Bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here. 2 outs. Hard on the ground to first. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the solo shot stretches their lead. And we're back. Start of the fourth, and now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
Henner Gunderson.
Gilbert back to work. That misses, and that's ball one.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Late with the swing there.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and exploring that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Anthony Santander at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Count 1-0.
That
2
one
balls,
missed.
no strike.
Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Out there to center. Rayleigh drifts towards it. Snags it for the second out. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. Late on that fastball.
Ooh,
Oh,
you gotta get ready to take the donut off the bat, partner.
This to center field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Ready to go, bottom 4. And stepping in for the Mariners, Luis Urias.
How about this one, Boog? In 2023, Urias hit grand slams for Boston in back-to-back plate appearances. They happened on different days, but he still became the first Red Sox player to do it since.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Dean Kremer.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
Santander tracks it down for the out. So digging in, Ryan Bliss.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Here's a strike, 95 of that one.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
1 out, base is empty. Hard hit, right side. A flip to the pitcher covering, and he's out. So up next, Sam Haggerty. That one catches the corner.
Do you have any plans for your weekend?
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering is in for a strike.
A legitimate question.
Fights it off. You'll see another. That one ran inside, almost got him.
2-2. Yep.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they go quiet. All set for the start of the inning. And now, Ryan Mountcastle. Wouldn't chase that time.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Stays alive. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Down to Loki, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. James McCann now at the plate, and he's already singled in this game. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. This one chopped up the middle. Tosses to first, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. First offering, and it just misses.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter.
What if I don't want to?
Thing out there, they're going to have to push back at some point and make.
I was told I better change the score.
The wind and the pitch. Hard hit left side.
That's right there, Mr. Wildman.
It's a 1-2-3.
You didn't indicate whether you want me to change the score by giving up more runs or whether you want me to score.
For the last half of the inning. Leading off, Ty France. The right-hander back to work. Into center. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
Number 44.
And up next for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. The Mariners do
okay, Drago.
Signed him in
You will
July
lose.
2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic.
See, Wildman, this is why I said you and Froggy get along so well. He just told me you only lose when you don't win.
The punch out there, 2 gone. Cal Raleigh will hit next. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Fast forward to 2022 for Julio Rodriguez to win the Rookie of the Year. The Seattle Mariners were then compensated with the 29th overall pick in the first round of the draft in 2023. Part of the new CBA, enticing teams to promote their good young players. On the ground to the left, and foul ball.
Here's a good question. Will Jackson Holliday ever get a hit in the Major Leagues?
Inning over. Mariners are down in.
That's why I said what I said. Reverse.
And he deals. And that one wrapped foul. Left-hand batter waits. That one the other way, and it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Throw is offline, and he's got a double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Jordan Westburg. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Way out front for strike 2.
No ball, 2
With
strikes.
the tying run at the plate, and we're the top half of the 6th. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout.
Listen to the game on the radio, Wildman. That's what I do all the time. I listen to it on the radio.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
I got 1 ball, 1
Right to
strike.
the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. One away with a runner at third. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Bliss whips it to first on the run.
You may not have Apple TV, but you do have WBAL.
And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson.
Radio, that is.
And first offering is fouled off.
I want to tell you something when I'm done streaming, but I'm afraid to because you'll never, ever let me hear the end of it.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
I think you're sitting off speed there.
I like listening to the games on the radio more than I do watching them on TV.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. But bottom of the sixth, and now for Seattle, Luke Raley. CNL Paris.
No, don't laugh. I'm being serious. There's something I want to. There's something I want to share with you. But I swear to God, if I share this with you and you don't, and you constantly bring it up,
and here it comes. Gets him to chase.
I'll never forgive you.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Hold on. Time.
And there's a ball. And down on strikes he goes. One away, bottom of the sixth. So now here's the DH, Jorge Polanco. Ball one there. Polanco in his 8th season, 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And that's outside. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. And a foul ball. Payoff pitch. In the air, right field. And Polanco is out. 2 away. So digging in, Mitch Haniger. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one catches the zone. Strike one. The Mariners have some bullpen action for the first time. Matt Brash appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Spire also getting ready. Next offering is in the dirt. And he grounds one to the right side. Haggerty in plenty of time to first. That's the first out in the top of the 7th. So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's outside. And the count is 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
That's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball a little more straight and velo to it.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7.
Come on, Orioles.
Right side. Haniger has a beat on it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3.
Oh.
Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's Luis Urias. And a pitch. Got one close, ruled a ball.
Counts 1-0.
And that's ball 1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Throw is high and over his head. But a great backup there, and no one will move up. And stepping in for the Mariners, Ryan Bliss. In the air, out towards left center. And there's one away.
I really despise losing.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. And up next for Seattle, Sam Haggerty. Foul ball there. Next offering is down low. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. The 1-2. And that's too high. Orioles stands at first with one out. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Great location with that two-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So
coming out for the Orioles, Mike Baumann.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
And first offering is fouled off. That one missed.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
1 ball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the inning. One left for Seattle, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Matt Brash.
Not having a lot of success against right-handed hitters. They've been hitting them around, so this next matchup might be tough for them.
This one in the air. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Oh, he gloves it. The throw, nicely done for the out.
It's such a great feeling when a team can rely on their shortstop to make a play like that. It builds up confidence for everyone on her team. It might even inspire a few more web gems before the game is over.
Mullins at the plate now as he chases after that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Threw open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
See, the Pirates are winning 0-0.
Next offering is
not losing.
downstairs.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
It's also a lack of losing.
Good job to fight that one off.
It's a losing lacquer.
Way inside, gets out of the
You're the only
way.
person I know
Straighten him
whose
up a
team
little
could
bit.
win the World Series, and you'd still find something wrong with the team.
And another ball.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Oh, jeez.
Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. 1, 2, 3, go the Orioles. They're down 3-2.
Okay, I have to ask you something.
Back in Seattle.
You don't expect-
On the bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
Do you expect the women you date to be perfect?
Fastball for a strike.
I so wanted to say something as a joke, but I won't. Do you expect whatever you do tonight to date to be perfect? Then why do you expect your baseball team to be perfect?
That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one.
They're
Couldn't
not.
get the air under it, but he smoked that ball back.
They're already winning 0-0.
Perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit.
It's not losing.
Fouled off. He was late. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. McCann fires. Ow! Caught stealing.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed.
Yep,
it's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Swing and a miss. Full count now.
The count is full.
Got him swinging.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Right through there for a strike.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at one.
To third, into the outfield, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. Now the tag at second, and he's out. Trying for two. A long throw, and that's the third out. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started, and into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. In the air, left side. Rayleigh under it. Squeezes it, and there's one down. And next for the Orioles, Colton Cowser. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Okay, I think I follow what you're saying, but explain.
Close, but called a ball. 2-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Line, and that's a base hit.
I suppose that is true, but you also realize how unrealistic that is. I mean, you've said a lot of unrealistic things to me, Frog, since we've known each other. That might be the most unrealistic thing you've ever said to me.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander.
Typically, the outfield.
Yeah, because it's also the only game. Pitch clock notwithstanding, it's also the only game that's not on a clock.
He was late there.
Hockey's on a clock. Football's on a clock. Basketball's on a clock.
Made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch up.
And that one fouled off. And there's a ball.
Okay, Frog, you're hurting my head. Like,
And the Mariners hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game. A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire...
are you trying to make my head hurt? Like, is that what you're trying to do? Because if that's what you're trying to do, you're succeeding. Well, that's what you call that.
We're here in Seattle. 4th of July baseball coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Seattle Mariners. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. So the Seattle Mariners have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so
Trying
far.
not to get
Played
swept.
solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a...
Now the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. And a pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
First pitch, 110.
Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
0-2's the
Well,
count.
that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Ball 1.
Wouldn't chase that time. In the air, right field. Haniger makes the grab, 1 away. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now.
You know the world
A
needs.
guy who's been huge for them over the last
World needs an
month plus,
Amos
Cedric
string.
Mullins.
Well, this guy's been hitting the ball
Santander.
out of the park. He's really making
1, no
every
strike.
at-bat count for something. An on-base percentage just under 500 over his last 10 games.
And
a
another
ball.
ball.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much
Ball
velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
My friend, you need help.
One down, base is empty. And he
Ball
walked it.
4. Take the base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And the batter now, Gunnar Henderson.
Hey.
And fires in a fastball at 95.
I got a ball.
And that
1
one
strike.
gets past the catcher. And now a man into scoring position. And
Ball
now
2.
2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bounced up the middle. Bliss. Now the throw to first on the
Oh.
run. He's out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. Lifted in the air, right field. Haniger makes the catch, and that'll do it. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. And now for Seattle, Ryan Bliss. The wide to kick the pitch. The
Yep, that ball
shortstop
went
takes the
out.
ball. Swing and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters...
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike.
He's
Save
taking-
it second, and that was not close. Next
Ball.
pitch is downstairs. Bounce to third. Westburg. Zips it across. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. In that leadoff
The
spot, a
center
guy they're looking to get going, Ryan Bliss.
Well, you see the batting average there. Not pretty, and the on-base percentage has followed some bit uglier,
Yeah, meaning-
under 300. When that's the way it's going, I got to imagine it's tough for his manager to pencil him into the lineup. But he's also one of those guys that you need. You know that
1
he's
ball,
1 swing
2
away from
strikes.
breaking out. Sometimes you just got to grind your way out of these slumps. So I'm just hoping we see something positive out of him in this one.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Most guys are
That is
very
cool.
aggressive when they see the
The
stakes
catcher.
out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. And a foul ball.
Hey, Henry Davis has got me an RBI. The Pirates are winning. They're winning.
That misses off the outside edge.
That's what you always say about me, but I always win.
Henderson over to first in time. And the inning is over. Mariners leave one. Scoreless after one. Back at T-Mobile Park. Second inning set to go. And here's the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. Back to right. Haniger has a beat on it. And he makes the catch. And there's one away. James McCann in now. Slider misses outside. Now a high fly ball out to left center. In and to his right. 2 down. So up next, Colton Cowser. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The wind to the pitch. And now it's even up. Right through there for a strike. They'll score here in the second. And another ball. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 3-2 now.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree.
Swings and misses. And it's a 3-up, 3 down.
I hate that race car
We
sound.
head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the Mariners DH, Jorge Polanco.
Yeah,
That's in there.
the Mariners,
Strike
every
one.
time pitcher strikes out a batter, a race car sound plays.
Next offering misses down and away. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
One out, base is empty. That one ripped right center field, and that should be extra bases. Around first, headed for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And it's second. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Headed to the plate. He scores, and they have the lead.
Oh my God!
Always feels good when you come
Wow.
through and get your team on the board first. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
To second, there's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. On to the third inning.
Yeah, it's nice to see you can feel this position sometimes.
Jackson Holiday.
Remind me to change Jackson Holliday's number. As much as I don't want to.
Holiday goes 6'1", only 20 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today he's starting at second base. That one to first. It's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Hey, it's
coming into the game now is the injury.
There's an injury, but it's not my team.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. Close one, doesn't get the call.
Count 1-0.
Double play ball to second. Haggerty. Spin throw, that's one. On to first in time. Double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you
There's no way.
appreciate all of the finer details of how these guys execute it. Right there, really nice footwork and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Two out, space is empty. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a one. Back in Seattle, set for the bottom of the third. Here's the Mariners' leadoff man, Ryan Bliss. And a strike on the outside edge.
0-1's the count.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1. The pitch. That one almost got him. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Got it.
He'll do it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Sam Haggerty up next for the Mariners. And first offering is fouled off.
John Means is
on
hurt.
the pitch here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Foul ball. Pitch misses inside. Now 1-2.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, he is my number 5 starter.
One down, base is empty. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it
Yeah,
again.
the Orioles pitching has gotten a lot better over the years.
Pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
And I can make an argument that the guy having long relief, Dean Kramer, is better than John Means.
Gets it to first, and the Mariners set down 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. 3 innings complete.
What?
Back at T-Mobile Park, Anthony Santander at the plate. The pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs.
Gotcha.
Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see.
That's because it probably still has Tyler Wells as a reliever.
Delivers. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
frustrating end to the at-bat.
Oh, I know why. I know
I'm sure
why.
he's going to sit on him for a little while.
They probably don't have Kyle Bradish
Fastball,
listed as a starter right now because he's hurt.
Think things, and I think that was the case right there.
That could be.
One down, base is empty. Popped up. Corrals it, and that quickly 2 away.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter, Ryan.
And next is the designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. Swing and a bouncer. Urias to first in time, and the Orioles set down. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Chavi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Mitch Garver. Hard ground ball, base down. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
That's out to center field. And Polanco is out. And there's one down.
Of course, you realize if Orioles lose tonight, Gabe can never go to a game again.
Luke Raley doubled his first time up. Runner takes off. Sliced hard but foul. Garver over at first.
And he would totally say the same thing to me if I went to a game.
Next offering is in for a strike.
One ball.
In the dirt, blocked. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone.
They're playing in Baltimore.
Everything was on time.
Oh, the Brewers.
Excellent extension and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps
Milwaukee.
off your bat like that.
That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1. Good eye right there. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Goes to second for 1, and it's a double play to end the inning. 2 come in on this Seattle homer. It's now.
Good.
We go to the top of the 5th, and into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. And there's the strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown.
And there's a fly ball, deep right field. Banks off the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw is offline. He's got a leadoff double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here is James McCann. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Around third. Fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Okay, McCann.
Well done. Drives in the run. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now here is Colton Cowser.
Oh, Cowser.
Kicks and deals. There's a strike. And another ball. The Mariners up by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one misses. And that's ball 3.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That's not a strike.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Holiday in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And he takes a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Slings to second, relay to first, double play. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. He hit into a double play his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. McCann on third with 2 out. And a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Out to center. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now at the plate, Luis Urias. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, these Mariners, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1. And stepping in for the Mariners, Ryan Bliss. In there at the knees. 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And that's in for a strike. The 2-2. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
O'Hearn fires to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 1 hit. And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. And stepping in is the speedy Jordan Westburg. High in the air, out to right. Makes the catch for the out. Now it's the right fielder, Anthony Santander. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch misses. Santander, 29 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016.
Come on, Santander.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
0-1's the
Well,
count.
as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just...
And now this one's a
Gunnar Henderson, wave it, bye-bye.
A massive home run. His second home run of the series. It's 3-2. That one just sounded different.
Man, might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
That home run was a no-doubter. As we dive into the numbers with
Inside, ball one.
StatCast.
Crushed, Boog. Just absolutely crushed. 112 miles per hour on the exit velo, and like you said, no doubt about that one. Plenty of launch angle to give it that backspin as well, and that carried way over the wall.
Here's a rocket out to left. Drops into the glove, and that is that. The Orioles get one back on the solo blast. It's now a 3. Back in Seattle, stepping in, Julio Rodriguez. And a pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call.
Ball one, no strike.
And that is ball one. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. That's in for a strike.
Turn around, everywhere I go.
And downstairs. Downstairs, and it misses ball 4. Mitch Garver digs in now. 1 for 2. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Rodriguez aboard here at first with nobody out.
Ball.
And ball 1. Popped in the air, left field, and there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a
Cole
little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying floated. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And it's into the gap. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay throw. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. In comes the run from third. It's 5-2.
Comes through with the RBI. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it right on top.
Jacob Webb taking over on the mound.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in. Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Inside just missed. Swing and a soft liner out to left field. Now a long throw home. In there safely. And they lead by 4.
puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
And a good eye there.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Ryan Bliss up next for the Mariners. That one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. On the ground, right side. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Mariners. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. And the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Bounce to the right. Haggerty. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, catcher, James McCann.
James McCann, the next to hit. Now this is in the air down the line. Haniger makes the grab for the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Colton Cowser getting ready to hit.
Colton Cowser.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back at T-Mobile Park, bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Sam Haggerty. First pitch just misses.
Come on, Orioles.
Pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. And the leadoff man aboard. And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. That one's in there. Strike 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. In the dirt, 1-2 the count. Right-hander kicks, deals the other way. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Now batting.
Now Mitch Garver, 1 for 3. Time called as the pitching coach makes a visit to the mound. One reliever still getting loose out in the pen. New pitcher on now, Mike Baumann.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Will throw to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Next pitch is outside. Fouled off left side. Runners on the corners, no outs. Next offering is down low. Hammer, base hit. The run scores from third. It's 8-2.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Rayleigh at the plate now. That's ball 1. The M's up big in this one. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Pitch is in there, and the count is 1-1. Just missed. Just off the outside edge. Now 3-1. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Fought off foul.
This is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
This one in the air, center field. Brings it in. Both runners tagging. He'll score on the sac fly, and they're pulling away up by 7 now. 2 on, 1 out. Mitch Haniger up next for the Mariners. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Polanco at third. Braley over first with 1 away. And that's outside. 3-0. And that'll load the bases.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Urias, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. That's through there for a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That's foul.
Righty to the plate. Fly ball to right. And that is that. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Taylor Saucedo hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Holiday now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Gregory Santos appears to be getting loose. And now the count is even. And a swing and a miss there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look.
At least my next 3 games are against Oakland.
You're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
I said at least my next 3 games are against Oakland.
Cedric Mullins. And a base hit up the middle. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And now Jordan Westburg. He swings and fouls one off. Swings and misses. 0-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knee.
I need Adley back.
At first, Anthony Santander. The next
He's getting ready to fall down the All-Star hitting.
Switch hitter batting right. Hard grounder into
That's how bad things have gotten the last couple games.
Lead runner around second to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Next to hit, Gunnar Henderson. Strike 1.
0-1.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory.
Pretty much.
And that is that. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Sam. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Dylan Tate.
And he's had a tough go of it against left-handed batters this year. They've been hitting him hard, so we'll see how he does here.
And it's fouled away. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right-hander reliever. Pitch in the dirt. And the count 1-2. Sit down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call. And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. One down, base is empty. That one blasted deep to right.
When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach will hit for a high average as well.
Right side, hard hit. And he takes it himself for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
That one at the knees for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. That's in there. And that's strike 2. And another ball. 2 outs. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Brings it in. And that's the inning. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. We go
This
to
has
the
not been a
9th.
good
So
game.
now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1. Saucedo in his 4th year, 30 years old now, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers.
0-2 is the count.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. 1 down. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Orioles down to their final out. Now the Orioles catcher, James McCann. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball. And that skips in the dirt.
Strike.
Saucedo is just 1 strike away. And that one missing.
One thing that I wish this game would add to the franchise is rehab assignments. Like, I don't like the fact that you can bring a guy off the IL and just put him right in your lineup.
So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair, and even when you hit it that far out front, you...
And a foul ball.
Like, even if like, say Adley's been out for 2 months, maybe with like 13 days left on the injury list, it'll ask me, do you want to put him in the minors on a rehab assignment or something?
Ball, 2 strikes.
In this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 10 runs on 16 hits. No errors.
10 runs on 16 hits. You right? No, I mean, you sound like. No, I mean, you sound like you are struggling a little bit there. Oh, thank you. I suppose if the Ripken family's okay with it, I have to be. I know.
Ready to go now? Now a chance for Jordan Westburg. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike
No
one.
ball,
First
1
pitch,
strike.
640.
Foul ball there. This one in the air, right field. Rooker in position, and it's caught for the out. Anthony Santander at the plate.
The right fielder, Anthony Santander.
And first offering is foul. Off. Stripling, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a sinker. 1 out, bases empty. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1. That's
Wouldn't
the ball.
chase that time.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Kicks and fires. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
One gone, runner at first. And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
0-1.
Oh, 1 down. Way high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
The 1-1.
No,
Just
that's
missed.
too high.
Santander, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And pitch in for a strike. 2-2. At the belt and fires. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Ball 1 there.
1 ball, no strike.
What about Downing's neck?
But the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. On the ground to third. And it goes just foul.
What?
This one in the air. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Orioles. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. Back here in the East Bay. And our pitcher tonight, Corbin Burns.
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low 3s. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat.
What's up, Bomber?
Game in and game out.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Ryan Noda up next for the A's. And first offering is
check social media, see if it says.
Anytime we broadcast a game with Burns pitching, we expect to see a lot of strikeouts. His ability to pull hitters, it's a real gift, man, and he generates swings and misses thanks to that filthy slider of his. The best way to hit.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity.
Gabe's going to be disappointed. I was ready to give him Ellie De La Cruz back football pay.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Next offering is downstairs.
1-1.
And he deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Out to short. They take the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. One left for Oakland, scoreless after one.
Green
Back in
phone.
Oakland, all set for the start of the inning. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Just missed.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Gets under and pops it up. Toro has this one sized up. Hauls it in for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here is James McCann. And he swings over the top there.
Well, that's better than Owen.
Right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And now 1-2. And another ball. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, hopefully you're not thinking of anything important then.
Just misses. And a full count now.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And here it comes. Got him. He battled for a long time.
That was a
finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that.
He dotted.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at-bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
Kicks and deals. Waits at the bender for the strikeout. And we're back. Bottom of the
I just found out one of my buddies is not doing well at all.
The second. So here's Brown at the plate. Burns back to work. That one not close. And that's ball 1. Burns, an all-star a season ago. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Next offering is in for
considering the message I just read, I doubt that that's a possibility. But I hope I'm wrong.
Recognition can cause you to barrel it up, and right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, great stop. It's there, and that's a great play.
Batting 6, the catcher.
That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast, the symbol.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around. Just really smooth.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Shea Langoliers. And a foul ball. The 0-1. And the slider just misses.
1 ball.
Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got
the one thing I wish the one animation I wish was in here, Amish. I miss Cal, and Cal. I mean, I know he wasn't the only player to do this, but he was one of the people that made it famous was that little when he would do the spin and then throw.
In the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire Blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player. And even
I rarely, if at all, ever see it.
Over to first. Fine play in the hole for the out. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ball popped up. O'Hearn settles under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark.
This is true.
Here's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. And there's a foul ball. Holliday,
he was.
in his rookie season, only 20 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today he's starting at second base.
Ball.
Next pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, the one thing he'll find is that a lot of the time the play is to your back. You're moving to your right. You've got to throw back to first base. That's the difference between shortstop and second. You're usually moving into the play at shortstop. Second base, not so much.
Next offering upstairs.
Yeah, I would argue he's just as good as Omar because he had more like body weight and whatnot to have to manage at the position.
And that one wrapped foul.
Okay, Gabe is officially not allowed to go to any more Oriole games.
And a pitch.
No, but we're down 4-0.
That one fouled off. Holliday gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
Tyler Wells.
Inside, almost got him. The pitch. Goes down looking. You think he caught him off guard with a fastball right there, Chris? He didn't look ready for it.
Yeah, no doubt. I think that's exactly what happened. You look at the sequence of pitches. He didn't see anything firm until that last fastball, so you got to think he was still sitting off speed and just couldn't react quick enough to even get a swing off. That's good pitching right there.
Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
So Amish, based off what you just said, though, are you saying that Omar Vizquel was a better fielder than Ozzie Smith?
The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Man at first, one away.
Because you just said you never saw anybody better than Omar.
Next pitch is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate.
Wow.
A little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swings through that one. It's a strike.
Omar better than Ozzie. I'd have to think about that one.
Guys struggling like this, you don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
And the 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Top of the third, no score.
Andrew Jones might have something to say about that. So would Brooks Robinson. Now, if you want to say best at his position,
fouls one off. 2-2. That one missing inside.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
2 outs. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And a swing and a miss. Out number 3.
Come on.
As we go to the last of the third. Here's Logan Davidson. And the right-hander back to work. That one in the dirt, and that's ball 1. That's in there. The pitch. In the air, left field. Makes the grab, 1 down. Abraham Toro up next for the A's. And that one fouled off.
Turn around.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball still 0-2.
Are you going to be in chat later once you get home, Amish?
Got him looking for the K. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3. Pedro Pineda up next for the A's. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
That's
a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's another good defensive player, Amish.
To the right
Kevin
side.
Kiermaier. Probably doesn't get the credit he deserves for how good he is.
And the back in Oakland as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Gunnar Henderson. The shortstop takes the ball.
Henry Gunderson.
That one ripped left field. That's back. To the warning track.
Damn.
The catch. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
I am literally about to go to All-Star hitting.
Lined into left center, base hit.
That's not a good thing.
So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Yeah, but who's supervising you?
To first, might be 2. Fires to second for 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll. Back here in the East Bay, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Ryan Noda. Pitch misses there.
1 ball, no strike.
Right through there for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Henderson whips it across. Out. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geller. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
No, I wasn't suggesting I supervise Amish. I just asked Amish who was supervising him.
And a couple of quick outs. So
no, that's not what I said. I said who is supervising.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Oh, I didn't. That message didn't pop up for me.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that.
I don't think you could afford my hourly rate, Amish.
Fifth inning, and into the box for Baltimore, James McCann. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside, and it's 1-0.
You know, these Orioles just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. We've seen a lot of soft contact.
Oh, yeah?
It hasn't been easy to barrel up the baseball in this one, but I'm interested to see if they can make any adjustments moving forward.
Stay fair. Oh.
in, and it's 2-2.
One place to start in terms of turning the
You know
offense
it.
around is pitch selection. I think if they get a little more selective about what pitches they're going after, we'll start seeing better contact.
Righty to the plate. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down. And next for the Orioles, Colton Cowser. That one hooked foul. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Adrian Martinez up and loosening in the pen. Miller, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Here's a 1-2. On the ground, right side, Geloff gathers and throws to first. Now 2 out. So 2 down now.
Holiday still does not have his first hit.
Jackson Holiday. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for the.
Yeah.
Back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the left fielder, Seth Brown.
Outside.
First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these A's just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the pitch.
2-2.
Got him looking. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. On its way to the corner. And that's a foul ball. Hard hit, right side. On to O'Hearn. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting.
Who's Matt?
Designated hitter, Miguel.
Oh,
Here's Miguel.
Matt Holiday.
He popped out his first time.
I think he's supposed to return home
Well, on the mound,
after today's game or tomorrow's game.
Seems like within the 3rd or 4th pitch,
He was
it's
saying
just
on the
all
Ryan
back.
Ripken show.
The next offering misses.
I realized who you were
It's
talking about
3-0.
as soon as I said who's Matt.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And that will end the inning. The A's strand. And welcome back to the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the center.
Well, he said the kids got to get back to
Cedric
school.
Mullins.
I guess they must be on spring break or
And the
something.
righty deals. Off the mark there. And that's ball 2.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
That's a laser base hit. And that turns the lineup. Manager out of the dugout now. New pitcher on here, Adrian Martinez.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. At the plate, Jordan Westburg. First
Thank
pitch
you.
misses. Just missed. And the right-hander deals. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Fly ball down the line, and it is a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
2-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Movement in the bullpen. Joe Boyle preparing to come on if needed. And a pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball,
Put a
1
lay off that
strike.
pitch down.
Come on, Froggy. What do I got to do to get a run?
Kicks and fires. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Martinez with a move to first. Mullins back in standing.
Like a trash can. I'll have to check when he comes to the mound. I ain't gonna do what I did my last game. I left him in too long.
Just off the inside corner, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Well, almost a strike him out, throw him out play right there, but 3-2 is a great count to run on. There's a good chance the hitter puts the ball in.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
I don't think he's anywhere near 80.
And that one hit to first, into the outfield, base hit. The throw home, the tag, and he's safe. On the board first, it's 1 zip.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball.
Not really. Have you seen Jackson Holiday, or have you seen Gunnar Henderson's numbers in my season? I'd have walked him too.
Backed off the plate that time.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. And fouled off.
This guy's seen 2.
Hold on, let me show him something. Look. 325, 29 home runs, basically 60 RBIs. OPS over 1,000. Yeah, I'd walk Gunnar Henderson.
Change-ups in a row. Could be a little
For a guy who has gotten 1 hit in 5 games. I got him on pace for 56 home runs.
Righty delivers. On the ground. And it's just foul. That was close. First and second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next one just misses. 3-2 now.
That's a really good take.
He's number 2 behind Juan Soto.
That's a base hit. Heading for the plate. 1 runs in. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here is James McCann. His righty-lefty splits there.
I wouldn't call 2 runs the floodgates, but it's a. After 3 games against Seattle, I'll take it.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position.
Reed Detmers is shutting down Boston, Amish. And I didn't start him.
Swing and a miss.
One
And
ball,
the count,
2
1-2. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th.
No major pitching
It's the
injuries.
Orioles 2, and the
Other
A's
than
nothing.
what's up, Mark?
Bottom of the 6th inning.
Other than not
having
having
Abraham Toro.
what's he called? There you go, 56.
Old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Burns back to work.
Ball 1.
Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there and have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Just missed.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the
That's the
zone,
ball.
because he
Take your
does
base.
not want to allow the leadoff walk. That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
I don't suppose you would do him for Vinny.
Lays off for a ball.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul.
Here's how the you know what started last game
pitches still able
with
to
him.
make some type of contact.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Grounder might be 2. There's 1. Out in the toss to the pitcher. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher
Thank you.
covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Noda up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low.
Thank you.
Right side. On to O'Hearn. That ends the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Orioles 2 and the A's nothing. Back in Oakland, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Colton Cowser. The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time. And that's in the dirt. And the count even 1-1.
I don't see how that could be. He's our number 2 starter in real life.
Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's a good take. To the right side, Geloff. On to first.
He's out.
And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting.
Jackson Holiday will hit next. He's 0 for 1. To the right side, Geloff. Fires over to first. And 2 away to start the 7th. 2 outs, base is empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. 1 for 2. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering is in for a strike.
It's been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors.
I like that
stretch
shot.
Time. It's the Orioles 2 and the A's nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th. Digging in for Oakland, Zach Geloff.
Yeah, but that's some pretty good starters.
And he deals. And that one cutting but missing down low. And a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Up the middle. And that chance handled. Jump throw.
I get it. He's not high on my life. I mean, he's not high on my list either.
Get to that ball, and then even more impressive is the throw. Off balance, had to try to end the air.
Beautiful play by Jackson Holiday.
And make a strong throw.
He may not be able to hit, but he can field.
We're used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Fouled off. He was late. Hard on the ground at first. And he handles it himself for the out. Striding to the plate down for Oakland, Seth Brown. That clips a corner.
0-1.
Next offering way off the plate. 2 out, space is empty. That one ripped but foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one 95 to finish him off. Nothing doing there for the A's, and they're down 2-0.
7 innings, a 1-hit ball for
in the East Bay.
Corbin Burns.
To begin the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Now he hasn't cleared waivers, and I don't know that I'm definitely going to.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
The 0-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now.
That's it. Gabe is not allowed to go to any more Oriole games.
We'll have some adjustments to make.
Orioles are losing 7-1.
Comes up empty with a swing there. The other way, and he beats the shift.
You're not kidding.
Gunnar Henderson digs in now.
Did you see what Alvin did? A 1-hitter's cool, but with your luck.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. Throw to first, but he beat it. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. And it's fouled away. Henderson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And downstairs.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Hey, that rhymes.
And another ball. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first.
Computer.
He's in a favorable hitter's count.
No,
Turn off big lamp and turn on light strip.
Great spot for a hitter to be in.
High fly ball out towards left field. Back there. And it's gone.
Mountie.
His 13th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Trevor Gott comes on now.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
O'Hearn in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Why do you feel that? That was me that hit the home run.
Fought off foul.
Jeez.
Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're in the top of the 8th. Ground ball up the middle. Davidson throws to first, and that is the inning. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball. Bottom of the 8th, and now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers. Burns back to work. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the grab, and there's one down. Miguel Andujar now at the plate. Foul ball there. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Ball.
A little bit low. There's a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
2-2.
Come on, Burnsy.
He goes down looking.
There we go.
So digging in, Logan Davidson. That one misses, and that is ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Santander makes the catch, inning over. A's go quickly and quietly there. They're down 4-0.
I gotta let him go out for the ninth, don't I?
And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Scott Alexander. Here's the catcher, James McCann. And a swing and a miss.
A one-hitter.
A 6'2 southpaw, 195 pounds, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2010. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the ball, I'm going right back in there.
What bothers you, Amit?
They missed, struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. So up next, Colton Cowser, 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. There's a swing and a miss. Activity in the bullpen. Lucas Erceg, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. 1 down, base is empty. And he swings through that one.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into the 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Did you know Roger Dorn from Major League is the son of one of the more famous daytime soap opera actresses?
It's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats.
He is the son, real-life son of the actress that played Catherine Chancellor on The Young and the Restless Spirits.
And a foul ball. Two outs. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Mullins,
No
the
ball.
batter now
One
as he
strike.
swings and misses for strike one. Holiday off of first with 2 away.
One.
In the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds.
Wait, fella. Oh,
And
yeah.
now the
Oh,
lefty.
I thought you were talking
That
about
one
in
down
real
the
life.
line, Toro.
Now, in real life, he's
They
still
get
he's
him
over 2. He still don't have a hit.
And the inning is over. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. And we're back.
Leading
Now
off
the
the
third
fourth
baseman,
inning,
Abraham
The
Toro.
third baseman, Abraham.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the ninth inning.
And here it comes.
Ball.
And takes low for ball one. You just don't see
Now, is
that
Brian
much
saying
anymore, a
that-
guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game. Could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Slides in safely.
Is Brian saying that Carlos Correa is day-to-day in one of his
So the
60 million
Oakland Athletics
franchises, or
over.
is he talking about real life?
Pineda Getting ready to hit.
Pineda.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The A's down by 4. They're the last half of inning number 9. Swings and lines one towards the gap. Base hit. Around third.
There goes the shutout.
He scores. It's 4-1.
Picks himself up at RBI. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the
A
opposite
double.
field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see if pitching. Coming on for the Orioles, Craig Kimbrell. 25th appearance of the year for him. Digging in, Brian Noda.
Ahoy.
There's a strike. On the ground, right side. Into the outfield, base hit. Throw back in quickly.
This is not about to
First and
happen.
Second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
The tying run at the plate.
Ball.
Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Gonna count 1 and 2.
All season long, he's racked up a number
No,
of
that's
saves,
the
and
ball.
sometimes the adrenaline
ball, 2
doesn't get
strikes.
high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Full count.
This one in the dirt. Runners hold tight, but it's a full count now. Tying run at the plate. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Santander drifts towards it. Squeezes it. Runner tags it second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. So here's the cleanup hitter, Brent Rooker. And
Ball
that's off
inside.
the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. That clips the zone, and the count 1 and 2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. 2 on, 1 out.
Ball 3.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Outside, and that is ball 4. So digging in, Seth Brown.
Well, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments where everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
On to first, ball game. And the Orioles claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
Thank you. I didn't say anything about your Twins. What did I say?
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 4 runs, 7
Thank
hits.
you. Gotcha. That's what Frog was just explaining. Keep on going. There was that game we finished with Texas. 3 games in Seattle. This will be number 5. Nine to 1.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Oakland Athletics. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat, Tyler Soderstrom. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
Just a little bit away
You
from
have
first
fun.
pitch. And towing the slab here, Paul Blackburn.
Hey,
Coming
bud.
into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Here comes a pitch. Jordan Westberg, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
1-0.
Clips the corner, and the count 1-1. Line to left, fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for
I
second.
love Jordan Westberg in the leadoff spot.
And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over, and that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Up the middle, loves it on the dive, throws from his knees. On the money, nice play.
Look at the commitment to make the play. Down on the ground from the knees. That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Gunnar Henderson stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Hard ground ball, base knock. Run scores easily, and the Orioles strike first. It's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The pitch. To second, that's one. And that's two. Well, they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0.
Okay. Got the early lead.
Back here with my pal Singy. And today's starting pitcher, Kyle Bradish. What's the word on him?
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
There's a strike, 95 with that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air now the left side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs. Yuri Ruiz.
This is an interesting guy to have in the lineup because everyone knows his ability to change the game on the base paths. Leading the
Former Oriole prospect
bases, so it's almost
who we
like
traded
fear
so that we
what
could
he's
get.
going to do when he gets on distracts the pitcher from being able to attack him at the plate. Tell you what, he's in some people's heads right now.
I don't know, I'm blank on his name.
The next to hit takes ball one.
Paul Irvin.
Strike one.
Well, interesting strategy there. He must have seen something after that first pitch. Didn't attempt to bunt, but here on the second one he does.
Foul ball. The 1-2. Well struck left field. Mateo going back. It has the distance gone. And we're all square. It's 1-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Ryan Noda stands in now and watches strike one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And down on strikes. 2 away.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate, but with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
2 outs, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the dirt, it's 2-2. Ripped to short, jumps, throws. An acrobatic play to end the inning. The A's draw even on the solo shot. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Orioles baseball on the show, Mid-Atlantic. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the rookie right fielder, Colton Cowser. And a pitch. Blackburn, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a cutter, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. Cowser checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Just off the outside edge. And it's 2-1.
2-1.
And another
that's
ball.
Low. That's a ball.
And that one sliced foul. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. And now, Cedric Mullins.
He's been on
Come
fire
on,
at the dish
City.
lately. Owns a 10-game hitting streak right now, and this is what...
And it gets by him. And now the rookie second baseman, Jackson Holliday.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
That's
And the
down.
first
That's a
pitch
ball.
misses for ball one. Cowser, the lead runner at second. Mullins on at first with nobody out. Next
No,
pitch is
that's low.
downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out on the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and deals. Right through there for a strike. Swing, and he popped it up. Hernandez on the move. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down. Now it's going to be Michael
The
Perez.
catcher, Michael Perez.
And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. And a ground ball to first. They get the tag on him. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit. No error. Bottom half of inning
Leading
number
off,
2. And now here is Tyler Soderstrom. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball.
This is the kind of guy I feel bad for the most in Oakland. Good young player. Probably could be a starter on at least 2/3 of the teams in the league, but he's
Pitch.
stuck in
Not
Oakland
even close there.
with
It's
everything
a
there
ball
going
and
on.
2 strikes. Right back to him on the mound.
That's it.
Tosses to first and quickly one away in the
That is
second.
it.
Here's
The
Miguel
designated hitter.
Andujar.
Not
Miguel.
getting the results he's wanted at the plate
Andujar.
recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5
No, that's
games.
down. Ball.
That one missed. That clips the corner. A plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Logan
No, that's
Davidson
out.
in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Tied up here in the early going.
Yeah.
Right through there for a strike. Chris, do
1-1.
players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies? That's the third out. Inning over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 2 full. All tied 1. Back in Oakland, top half of the 3rd inning. Jorge Mateo now.
Oh, 10-1. I'm telling you, Gabe's not allowed to go to any more Oriole games.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Not Close with that one, and it's 1-2. And that's in the dirt. Slider misses outside. And down on strikes he goes.
I thought that was outside.
So up next, Jordan Westburg doubled in his first AB. And that's down and away. Westburg getting to start at the hot corner, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was a second-round pick in 2020. One out, bases empty. That one off the mark, and a count 2-1. Out to short. Tosses across the first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. Anthony Santander at the plate. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Clobbered to right field. Way back. Gone. That was blasted to the moon. His 26th of the year, and that gives him a lead. It's 2-1.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Look out!
You hit him.
And it hit
You
him.
got him.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP, Boog. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not.
Mountcastle stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Henderson, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And now Colton Cowser.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Hit hard on the ground to short. To first, they limit the damage here. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore.
Let's go,
and this
Orioles.
is now a 2-1 ball game. This is Orioles baseball on the show minute. Back here in the East Bay. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Abraham Toro. Drilled to right.
Seriously.
There, and that is gone.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive,
1-0.
short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Just
No,
missed.
that missed. That's the ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That one
3-0.
misses, and that's ball 3. Radish, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. Pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get puffed up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff. Everything came together for them. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Headed down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. In the air, out towards right center. And no one can run it down. Coming home. He will score, and the A's have moved out in front. 3-2. And he's got himself a triple. Next up for the A's, Darryl Hernandez. Swings through that one. No outs, runner over at third. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly what the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
1-0.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. And the righty deals. There's the strike. A's leading by a run here in the second game of the series. Hard hit to third. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
Up next is Oakland. No left field.
So here's Brown at the plate.
Brown.
And
That's
ball one.
That's down.
Next offering is down low.
2-0.
And
That's
another
the ball.
ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And a 4-pitch walk. Tyler
Come on.
Soderstrom up next for the A's.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
That missed. That's the ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to...
Now this is through for a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Andujar batting for the second time, and that's strike one. In the air, center field. And makes the grab. And that is the inning. Start of the fourth, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And he's already singled in this game. And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses the first, and they get Mullins for the out. Here's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And first offering is fouled off. The Orioles trailing by 2, top half of inning number 4. Ground ball right side. Whips it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
And here's the catcher, Michael Perez. 0 for 1 so far. First
ball,
pitch,
no strike.
not close. Chop to the right side. He steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Bottom of the 4th, here's Logan Davidson. Bradish back to work. Out to short. Rolls across the diamond. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Abraham Toro, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. Liner snagged at first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. New inning getting started, and into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. And the right-hander back to work. And a good eye there.
That's the ball.
You know, these Orioles doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And a big swing and a miss.
2-1.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That's back there. Gone.
Jorge Mateo comes back to Oakland and gets one on his former ball club.
Pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that, and right there, he made him pay.
And stepping in is the speedy Jordan Westbrook. Swing and a miss. As he was out front that time. Good eye in that spot. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
On the ground to third. Slings it across. One away here in the fifth. Now the number 2 hitter, Anthony Santander. He's already homered here in this one.
Santander.
And there's a ball. The Athletics leading by a run. And we're at the top of the fifth.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Kicks and fires. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-2.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. In the air, left field, down the line. And that's the third out. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 4-3 ball game. And we're back.
Leading
and
off
now
for
here's
the
a speed
A's,
threat. Outfielder, Yuri Ruiz.
Ruiz.
The pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these Athletics doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
1 ball, 2
and
strikes.
1-2. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Righty to the plate. And another ball. Towards first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The batter, the second baseman, Darryl Hernandez.
Digging in for Oakland, Darryl Hernandez. 1 for 2. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch misses.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Noda in the box again, takes a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5.
That's the ball.
Now 1-1. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
On the ground to third. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Next pitch is outside. Noda leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Comes up empty.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And that one missing low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
And one gone. Down the line. Snags it on the run. And there are 2 down. And next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
So 2 down.
Come on,
Now it's
Jackson.
the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. That one pulled foul. With the tying run on at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Two outs. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Mason Miller.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
The Athletics have some bullpen action. Scott Alexander, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Scott getting loose as well. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. And this is inside. The Orioles trailing by a run here in the second game of the series. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Drops into the glove, and that's the 3rd out. So a strong showing there from the Oakland bullpen. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Athletics 4 and the Orioles 3. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Soderstrom. Soderstrom goes 6'1", 200 pounds, a former first-round pick in 2020. The right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. And that skips in the dirt. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That's towards center. Mullins settles under it. Puts it away for the out. 1 away. Now the A's designated hitter, Miguel Andujar. That one not close. And that's ball 1. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And now it's 1-2.
Ball out.
got him looking, and he didn't like the call. And the A's are gone in order. And it remains a 4-3 game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the left fielder, Jorge Mateo. And that one fouled off.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Out towards right center field. Flying after this one. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one away. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. And there's the strike. Holding on to a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is downstairs. This one lifted in the air, left field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Anthony Santander. And that's outside. Ball 1. Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the second game of the series. Next offering is fouled back. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it.
Okay, Santander.
Homer. His second home run of the game, and it ties it up. It's 4-4. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. But a guy's got a real hard fastball. You can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Tied at 4. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that is that. This solo homer tied it for the O's. It's now tied. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jacob Webb.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
And one away in the bottom of the 7th. So digging in, Pedro Pineda. And that's
one ball,
in the dirt.
No strikes.
And a foul ball. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Off
That's
the mark
ball.
there. And the count is filled up.
Full count.
Liner, base hit. So now back to the top of the order. Here's the center fielder, Esteury Ruiz. On the ground, right side. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Couple of singles back-to-back. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, it could be a deciding run.
Hernandez in the box now, takes strike one. With the go-ahead run at third, here at the bottom of the
See? You love him again, don't you?
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at
They take the force out. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. 2 left on. For the top of the 8th, now here's the Orioles DH, Ryan Mountcastle. Miller back to work. Now a fly ball to right center. On the move. He's got it. One up, one down.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Cowser in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
That's the ball.
That's inside.
I just feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And that one in the air center field. He's under it. Brings it in. And there are 2 outs. Cedric Mullins will hit next. Out front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
There's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Well,
we talk about throwing the hands, but not the bat, man. You want to hold on to that thing, and you can see his teammates over there. If he doesn't come through with the knock, he's going to get some business when he goes back to the dugout.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Orioles held in check there. Still. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Danny Coulombe.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Brown, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
That one lifted to left. Mateo has a beat on it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting.
Now it's the DH, Miguel Andujar. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Line drive. And that gets down for a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Next one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Fought off foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
With the go-ahead run at first, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary.
Got it! That's out number 3.
Sometimes he...
All set to start the 9th in this one. And into the box for Baltimore, Jackson Holliday. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. it in the air. Gets there. He's under it. Puts it away for the out. Michael Perez, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first offering is not close. In the air, right field. Drifts towards it. That's out number 2. Here's the left fielder, Jorge Mateo. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
All tied up here at the top of the 9th. And now 1 and 2. And that's downstairs and outside. 2 down, nobody on. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Ruiz should have this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Brent Rooker.
Third baseman.
One big swing could end it, but I'm sure he's just looking to find a way on base, get something started.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Yennier Cano.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA.
Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. It's a leadoff double, and the winning run is at second base.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Pineda at the plate now. That's ball 1.
That's a ball.
That one missed.
2 balls, no strike.
And now 2 and 2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. That's to third. Westberg zips it to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, brother.
Ruiz in the box now. Takes strike 1. Right-hander deals. In the air, right field. Cowser on the move to the gap. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Darryl Hernandez. Inside corner for a strike. 1-1. Out there to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. 1 left for Oakland. This game's all tied at 4. Now into the ball game on. And here is Jordan Westberg.
Extra innings.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball. Throw to third. Safe.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fly ball down the line. Pineda sizes this one up. He's got it. Here comes the runner from third. Played the play, safe, and they take the lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Trevor Gott into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now here is Gunnar Henderson. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner makes the turn at second. They'll throw to third. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here comes the 0-1. And a curve is down and in. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Scott Alexander, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Martinez, a right-hander, loosening up as well.
1 and 2, the count.
And he deals. Swing and a ball popped up on his way over. 2 away now. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Pulls that one foul.
Oh, let's go. Come on, Cowser.
Left-hand hitter waits. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back in Oakland, on to the bottom of the 10th. Leading off, Ryan Noda. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
The 1-0. And fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. And you get into some hot water, jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
2-2 now. Connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Squeezes it out. Number 2. Here's the catcher, Tyler Soderstrom. And that one fouled off. To third, Westberg.
Ball
On the
game.
first, ball game. And the Orioles take the first 2 games of this series on the road.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit.
Thank you.
You can
Thank you.
steal
Thank
a
you.
win and get out of here happy.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Oakland Athletics. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Baltimore Orioles are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with a win today.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set, and on the hill here today, Adrian Martinez. What do we have on him?
Yeah, I want to see how he handles left-handed hitters in this lineup today, because coming in, lefties are batting over 300 on the year against him, so he's going to have to figure something out to get inside, keep them from getting their arms extended, and then once conscious of the inside pitch, be able to go with something away and finish them off.
Kicks and deals. That's down and in. The 1-2. Hit in the air, right field. Makes his way towards it. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. 1 point of concern hitting in that 2-hole, Anthony Santander.
Yeah, and Boog, sometimes all you need when you're slumping like this is just a little bit of confidence. You need a little bit of luck. One at bat where you hit the ball hard. Maybe it's caught, no big deal. Or maybe you get a bleeder, it gets you a hit. You just need to feel good about the at-bat, and that's when things start to turn a little bit. We'll see if he can do that in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Martinez
Come on, Tony.
Throws what a lot of people consider to be a power sinker. Throws it with serious velocity, but it moves a ton and it stays down. The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
And Boog, against a guy like this, you grab your backup bat out of the rack. You don't want to take your gamer up there because you know there's a good chance it's coming back broken.
1 out, base is empty.
I can't. What?
A guy like this, Chris.
Don't look down in the zone because you'll end up chasing something that's out of the strike zone. Make him elevate the pitch because he's not as effective at the top of the strike zone. You got a better chance of having success.
On its way to the corner. And that is a foul ball. And the pitch. Grounder off the pitcher. And they get the out after the ricochet. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as they see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Here's your 1. Swing and a miss.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
0-2 now. And he chases that one. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down. Now here is Yuri Ruiz. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. There's a strike. Next pitch is outside. And the righty deals. Line drive. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Round second, digging for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Seriously.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Ryan Noda in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. And another ball.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Ruiz at third with nobody out. In the air, left field. He's got it. Runner tagging from Perry. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
And that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
What if they're looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle? That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out,
Oh, give me a break.
That one is gone. He'll circle the bases. His 14th of the year. It's 3-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well.
Next one is off the plate. 1-1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-1.
That one misses. Ball 3. On the inside corner for a strike. The line of the pitch. And he walked him.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now this is in the air down the line. And that drops foul. The 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in the third and final game of the series. Lifted in the air out to left. Hayes pulls it down, and there's 2 down.
Batting 7.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Abraham Toro.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy.
And that's a fair ball down the right field line. And that's going to roll a while. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
He was all over that one. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Hey, it's still early in this ball game, but this at bat right here could be a big factor in the outcome. You think about it.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. And we're back. Top of the second. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And here it comes. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Cedric Mullins, batting with one down, takes a strike. The Orioles trailing by 3 here at the top of the second. That one ripped, but foul.
Oh, what's wrong with you?
And the 0-2. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
He's done a great job
I'm
making
getting ready to go in
contact
there
recently.
5 hours.
Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
First pitch, and he just misses. Martinez, a 6'2 righty. He features a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Swings through that one for strike one. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So
that ends the frame. One hit.
I just can't pitch with this on there, I guess.
We head to the bottom of the second. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Abraham Toro. And that one clips the corner. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter.
Why not?
Because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Corrals it. And there's one away. So the batting order turns over. Yuri Ruiz now at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball, no strike.
That one the other way. They got it for out number 2. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Noda. Just missed.
You're up.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it. Oakland goes quietly. Nothing doing there for the A's, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the left fielder.
Too bad they can't win them.
And a pitch. And there's the strike. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
James McCann in now. That one's in there, 0-1. Right through there for a strike. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-2. And another ball. On the ground to the left. Oh, and it hits the base. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error. And stepping in is the speedy Jorge Mateo. homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And the first pitch misses for ball one. McCann, the base runner at first with one out.
Come on, Orioles, get tied up.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball two. Punch out there. Now 2 away. So the lineup flips over. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Bounce to third. And that'll do it. So one hit is all. Back in Oakland,
What you doing?
Bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. That misses the zone.
You don't have that stupid mode book
You know,
yet.
these A's doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side.
Why not?
And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff.
You can tell like that's something you like about the game.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Got him looking. And one away.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, it's a really nice pitch.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. And that's a little bit high. Now 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. And that's in the dirt. And that's ball 4.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
Soderstrom takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. That misses the zone. Now 2-0.
What are you thinking about going doing?
Down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And a swing and a miss there.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Man at first, one away. Ground ball right side. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out. Here's the left fielder, Seth Brown. Hard ground ball, base knock. Coming home. He's safe.
With that fastball, even though it's
go have fun.
You've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
And another ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
2 outs. Slice to right, and that's a fair ball. Brown around second, headed for third. Coming home. He'll score, and the lead is up to 5. To second, but way too late. Safe there. Man at second here with 2 away. Here's Logan Davidson. In the air to left, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. The 0-1. That one fouled off. Andujar stands at second with 2 gone.
No, that's low.
Just missed.
And go do something. Go have fun.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Well, you don't know if you
back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Sends it to first. That ends the inning and stops things from. And we're back. Anthony Santander at the plate. The right-hander back to work. And a foul ball third base side.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Calls it in for the out. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck, and that should be extra bases. O'Hearn into second, and he's got a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Going to count 1-2.
1-2. Two and two.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Man at second. Struck him out of the front door breaking ball. So up next, Cedric Mullins. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Bounced up the middle. The throw to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Dean Kremer.
And this could be a tough first test for him right here. His numbers against lefties aren't great this season.
Toro in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. The 1-1. Up the middle, and that squirts through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground ball.
Acrobatic throw for 1. Over to first, safe. And at first, and now the first baseman, Ryan Noda. There's the strike.
Here's the thing, you should go have fun if you want to. Or try to have fun.
Headed down the line. And that will drop foul. Ruiz at first, 1 gone. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. Now at the plate, Zach Gallo. Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's.
Oh, this ball's down, and that could bring in a run. The run comes in to score from second. It's 6-0.
Well, does a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
And there he goes. Pitch misses.
Go on the ball.
And a foul ball. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. That one out to right. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded weird.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around third, he scores, and it's an 8-run lead. Now he launches a throw over his head. So man aboard, Seth Brown getting ready to hit. Splits the plate, and that's strike 1. And he grounds one back up the middle. Tosses to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Ruiz hauls it in, and there's one away. And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That's in there. That's strike 1. Hayes,
One strike.
an all-star a season ago, 28 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. The pitch. Ripped on a line. Brown pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Here is James McCann. Reached on an infield single his first time. And McCann fouls it off. Two down, nobody on. And that's outside. And it's 1-1.
This game is not going the way I hope.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
You know, I'm being honest, I'm getting very tired.
2 outs, base is empty.
Yeah. Part of me is tempted to quick manage the rest of this game.
2 outs.
I think anybody will think less of me for it.
Toro gets it to first, and that is that. Back here in the East Bay, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Miguel Andujar. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Athletics, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need
Well, I
to
can
know.
still technically
They're
say I
not getting
played, I
fooled
mean,
there at all.
So
bottom of the
foul ball
5th,
makes
so
it
it is, I did,
1-2.
you could say if we had rain delays, I could
pitch.
say,
On the ground to first.
you get what
That
I'm
one handled. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag.
Major League rule is once you're through 5, you play the game.
There's the strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Next up for the A's, Abraham Toro. And that's in there at the knees. High fly ball out to center field. Mullins settles under it. And that ends the inning. Martinez back to work. Swinging a foul straight back.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Rooker makes the grab. One down. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup, Gunnar Henderson.
3. Ball 4, take the base. Out. Ball 4, take your base. 3. That's ball 4. Out. You're out.
Now 3 your final here in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shelby. Talk to you.
I'm going to bed.
Thank you. I guess I better check with the kids first. Okay.